Me. Man, this game takes forever to do anything. There's no way it's gonna be an hour and 57 minutes patching. Like I have really fast internet, but internet don't mean nothing because it doesn't increase your patch files. Uh, verified into patching files, whatever it says. I have 1 gig, so that helps with this getting your gigabytes and downloading the game. Patching the files don't really do anything. You just gotta wait. There's nothing you can do for that. Stupid. There's no way it's gonna be too. There's no way. This game does so much, man. You think you're done installing a patch, you're not. You start up, you do an update, then you gotta wait for it to patch. You start the game, then after you get the game, it makes you restart the game, quit the game to reopen it. Stupid. And you have a game within a game, bro. How many games is within this one game? It's crazy, man. That is crazy. What, do we have any new games coming out? I mean, I know the holidays are up on us. Usually around November, late November, around Thanksgiving, we see a lot of new games come out. I mean, besides Battlefield, some other big games. What else do we have? That's a free to play game. Actually don't even look that bad. Not really too much interest of things. You know me, I love my survival games. What we got? Oh, what is this? Okay, it's more cartoony. It's not my style of game. Rust? I've actually never played it. I think Rust is a player versus player, right? Not enemies, but I think it's only player versus player. I need to I need to get better at this game called The Wild. I suck at it. Like, I don't have any really good DLC weapons. Like, I don't have really much weapons at all. $47, but you get all kind of weapons. Dude, $47 for a DLC? It's almost as much as a freaking game. I mean, I guess because the bundle. It's got way more exclusive stuff in it. It's not. I mean, I could probably find one. Oh yeah, okay. I can buy it for $3.99. Okay, I haven't seen more like it. I can buy the bundle if I want, which comes with just all various of stuff. Okay, what gun is this? Gun looks pretty badass. I've been doing some coding this morning. Well, a little bit. Been doing a little bit of everything. Mapping. Make sure this code is good. Let's see, horizontal. Mm, horizontal, transform, translate, vector 3 forward time dot delta horizontal input. So I wonder if I can do transform dot translate. Vector 3 dot left horizontal vector 3 transform dot translate vector 3 dot forward right left back. I'm so confused. Okay, let's see. Transform, translate, vector 3 forward. Let me see what I have here first. Let me just delete this. Let me see what I have with this. Horizontal input, vertical input. With my little cube. My little cube right here is my player, okay? I don't have a player model. I'm just adding some stuff in here just to try to get the script to work. Okay, does the cube move? Yes, but it moves by itself, which is not ideal. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, I should be doing that. Let's see. Update. We got our public variable, horizontal, vertical. Time delta, transform, translate, vector 3 forward time. Delta. That seems right to me. We got our two variables up here. So we're storing our data for our variables up here, and then we are going to update. Just update every second. So every frame is for update. Obviously, if we have any kind of player movement with, W or, whatever the button is to move the player, obviously it's going to update every frame, right? So every second, pretty much, right? So we need to update that every second. Or every frame, I should say, per frame. So that's going to update per frame. Time delta vertical input equals input. Okay, I know why it's doing that. I know. Okay. Some reason I haven't added I haven't added any like code for specifies if it's what the button is. So a key press. I'm just having it move by itself so we can at least see it working. Okay. I don't know why I thought I had another script in here, but I don't. Um, so if I was to go in here, I could like add a key press, or is it a key press? Key down? No. Key down. Key code. Here we go. So key code would be how we can specify. I love C sharp. C sharp really isn't too bad. I'm so hungry. But alright, let's take a break from this because I'm doing that too. Work on some things on that, and I'm also doing some mapping. Just trying to keep my skills and trying to learn some things again because it's been a long time since I've done any time of mapping or it's actually been a while since code programming hasn't. I took like a break, but I've been doing that for a while. But mapping, I took a long break from mapping. So we're gonna try to make a little cabin. There's actually a little easier way that I forgot you can do to make buildings and stuff. We're gonna hit that, and then we're gonna go into this so we can don't have no light. And then what we'll do. So there's an easier way to do buildings. So we're gonna do like a little cabin. So I'm thinking, we can always make this bigger. For now, we're not gonna have really a back right now. We're just gonna focus on the front. This will be like a spawn, so we're gonna make like a little cabin. We're gonna try to make a cabin. I'm not sure how big I want it to be. I think cabin should be a little smaller, not too small, right? Let's just make it. Not really sure. Just trying to figure out how big I want to make it here. Make it. We try that for now. Now we have this. This does not get rendered in by game mode. So as you can see, if I go to game mode, there's nothing there, right? It's only for editing purposes. So we have that. All right. Now what we do, I think. Go into our front view. I don't think it really matters what view we're in. We go into select CSG hollow, and then boom, there we go. So it gave us, it basically made a whole building for us with walls and everything. We can hide it. So there we go. Then we'll bring it back. All right. Now what we'll do. Let's add some windows maybe. Windows can be funky. It's gonna glitch out when we do windows, and we'll have to go into a prefab and do the prefab, and then we'll have to exit out of the prefab. It's kind of glitchy, but we're gonna make some zombie windows maybe, or just a window, or we can do a door. We can do a door, but let's do a window first. We'll do a window here, window here. So the trick we're gonna do with that. There we go. So that'll be our first window, right? Now what we do is we will subtract that, and that will subtract, as long as it's going through the other side, we'll be able to subtract the hole right through it. So now what we'll do, face that. We'll have another window right here. Boom. We'll go ahead and rotate that on the, I want to say it's going to be on the x-axis. Nope, I don't want the x. Let's just, yep, it's fine right there. Bring it up. Alright. Let's just add one window on this one. So we'll add a window here. Then we'll add a window here. Move you up. There we go. Maybe move you up right there. We'll move you guys up as well. And move you guys up. We can always adjust the windows. We can bring them down if we need to. Alright, so to make the windows, what we need to do, we can try to select the windows, but it's probably going to glitch out. I have a feeling it's going to glitch out. But it's very buggy. Let's go to selection, CS, and subtract, and it glitched out. So there's a glitch. Looks like crap. So the way we get around that, we have to go into prefab. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Alright, so we're gonna have to go around that glitch. What we'll do, we're gonna have to select everything in here. We'll just get this. Quick select. Let's just select everything. And then what we have to do, right click, prefab, save new prefab, and we'll just do temp, test. Now, as you can see, it's one big prefab. We can move it around, right? We'll right click that, select prefab, enter prefab, and now we go in here. Now we'll go select the windows again. We might as well do the door while we're in here too. Oh, we have to back. I should have done door. We have to back out. Probably, yeah, we'll back out and have to redo it. But now we got that. We go to selection, CSG, subtract. There you go. I mean, some of these windows are kind of high. They're not like right on the same grid, but whatever. I can fix that by just dragging this. Yeah, I can fix that by just dragging one up and dragging that layer down. It's not the end in the world. We'll fix that. I was just explaining. So now we got that. As you can see, our whole map is gone, right? Because we're inside the prefab. Now we need to go in here, prefab, leave prefab, save. And now you can see it's still a prefab. We don't want that. We want to be able to adjust, to be able to edit again. We have to go to prefab and stamp. Boom. Now we can go ahead and fix our windows because I know they're kind of jacked. Like one's a little high, so we can just take this guy. We will go into this view. And, well, yeah, we can take it in here and we can, do whatever we want to do, right? But we're not going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the house, delete everything, right? And I'm going to do the windows and the doors together. So that's what we'll do. And I'm going to take my time more with it. That way I get the windows right. We'll get the door right here. I'll add one window over here, maybe. Let's just add 2 windows. I don't know. That might be too much windows for a cabin. There we go. So we'll just make it here. It ain't gonna take me long. Right, there we go. It's gonna be like a house. It could be the bar. We could work on the bar first. We just have to go up in stories. And then we'll just go to selection, CS, boom. That church that made some walls for us. Now we'll work on the windows again. We'll try to make it more precise with it. So we'll make this window about this high. Drag it over, right? And then, yeah, we want it to show through. We do want that. And does that look like a decent amount? I think that looks like a good spot for a window, right? Maybe bring it over a little bit. I think that's good distance up. We can just drag him over there. No, let's just put one window on the back side. Right here, right? Now they're on the same grid. You can see they're on line up in the same grid. So there we go. We got two windows. Um, Actually, let's just put this one right there. And then we'll put the door right here. So now we'll get a door. So what we'll do, and eventually once I get my feet wet a little bit and I get more familiarized with the program again like I used to be, I'm gonna be flying through this. To be honest, I don't think I've ever used really my maps or anything I've done in CSG, which is actually crazy good. Like it's actually so much helpful to making buildings. All right, right now I don't look like a cabin, but we're gonna get there eventually. We're gonna start with the door. Let's start with the door now. So what we'll do, we'll drag that there, bring him right here where the door would be, and we're gonna rotate that till it looks like a door. All right. So that looks like it could be a door. We'll make sure I think that looks pretty good like a door, right? We could probably add two doors, double door, make it a little wider. For now, we'll go with that to be like one little door. Let's make sure it's not poking through the ground. Okay, we're good. All right, there's our door. Simple enough. And then we'll come back to the roof. So let's roll with it. Let's select everything. Go in here. Select that. That should select everything. And it looked like it did. Prefab. Save. Select the prefab. Select prefab. Enter prefab. There we go. We select our door, our windows, and we subtract. Boom. Prefab stamp. There we go. Well, that's not good. I took a part of the. Well, that's fine. All we gotta do is grab this little layer right here. It's not the end of the world. We'll drag him all the way down. It's not the end of the world, so we're gonna drag him all the way down to there, and there we go. Can't even notice anything happened there. And the good thing about these being broken up in different sections is we can texture these differently, and we can blend it differently. So let's start texturing this if we can. So right now it does not pop up in game, as you can see. Nothing looks like crap, right? Let's make that first, but nothing shows up in game. So let's go ahead. Let's go do shift and control because we're gonna grab the outer edge. It does not grab this edge, so we're gonna texture the exterior first. Alright. Now what we'll do, we'll find exterior wall, wood. That looks pretty good. Trying to find something that's really good. That looks pretty wicked as well. That looks wicked. I could probably make this natural. Let me see how it looks if I make it natural. Nothing really happens when so. I think I'm really digging that one. Hmm. I could probably. I mean, that looks pretty disgusting. I don't remember how to really rotate textures. I'm trying to remember how. Not sure why you would. Oh wait, but that don't look like nothing like a cabin. Um, I'm a, I, I'm gonna start making my own textures. I used to back in the day, but I don't have Photoshop anymore. I got rid of it. Just, I just stopped with doing anything in Photoshop. So what we could do, I think I'm digging that one. I really think I'm digging this one or that one. That one. That one looks pretty good. That one look like it could be a cabin. Oh, dude, this one ain't bad. But I want something like grunny, right? What is this? Um, that just. I mean, whoa. Go back. I mean, that doesn't look bad. Oh, there's texture on the inside. That's fine. We can fix that. I'm actually digging this one, I think, for now. So what we can do, you see, we have these different brushes, right? And they're lined up perfectly, but they're their own brush. We can blend this. We can blend and put some debris on this wall if we want, like blood, I don't know, snowflake, like snow particles, whatever you want to add to it. But we need to get a blend texture, and I'm trying to remember how to do this. Like, um, obviously, bricks on wood would be not very realistic. Uh, so we have a wood root. So I'm gonna see what that is. And we also have wood planks. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take this. We're gonna take that so it only selects the face. I need to go into. I think I just copy and paste it, right? For some reason it's not copy and pasting it. Okay, copy and paste it that way. Okay, so this is. I only wanted to select the face. Let's see what happens here. Okay. So then, let me bring up our. So it looks like we are gonna have to do that. Okay. So we're gonna have to do. Let's go into here, right? We are going to go into phase two terrain. Is that the one we use? Oh, it's been a while since I've done textures on walls, bro. Okay, let's see. I should just. All right, let's come back to it because I forgot how to do it. Let's just finish this off. We'll come back to it. Floor. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty darn good. Well, that's not good. That is not good. Actually, what we'll do, let's bring the floor. I'm not sure if I want to add a door now. I don't remember how to add the door where it opens up after you hit. So, well, you don't need to do that right now. Let's do the roof. Let's try to do the roof. Roof could be hard. I want a point more triangle roof, so let's see. Make that a little bit bigger, and a little bit bigger, and a little bit bigger. Right? There we go. Looks dumb right now, but it's fine. Alright, then what we'll do, we are going to drag a think I'm doing this right. Alright. There we go. We gotta fix some of these little edges here. Actually looks pretty sick. Looks like an old abandoned cabin. It's a very pointy cabin, but that's kind of what I was going for. The old Western map. They make a lot of buildings like this. Not probably not as pointy as this, but whatever. And then now we can delete this roof, so you can see the pointy roof when you walk in. Cause that's how we built that. So now we need to go in here. Stamp. I guess that's part of the roof inside. I can fix that where it looks pointy inside, but for now we'll just keep it like that. Maybe it's like an attic. There's not all buildings that you need where you go in, you're gonna see the pointy arch inside. I can fix that if I just delete the floor right here and put make sure you can see through the other parts of the section. All I do is cut this out, but I actually like that because it could be I could use that for like an attic if I want to, another little area. And how's everything lined up? Okay. Over here we got some issues. What's going on over here? Need to do. Hmm. Uh. It's a lot better. Um. Got some glitching going on here. This is the only side that's giving us hell. I could probably delete that, right? I might be able to drag this part down on that side, maybe. I mean, not bad. It's not. I don't look like it's glitching in too bad. Doesn't look bad. I mean, out here, I just keep seeing these like little white lights, lines. Not sure what that's about. This kind of looks creepy. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. This is looking like crap on this side. I can't get this side figured out. Why is it just like just like giving me hell, bro? The heck is this part right here? Interesting. We have a piece right here. Maybe drag that up. Up here, maybe? And maybe. maybe. Maybe I could take this. Hmm. Can I cut it? I just release the roof. Why are they deleting the whole thing, dude? I'm gonna cut this all the way down, but it keeps deleting. Not what I want to do, man. Why are they doing that? Oh, my pissing me off. Technically, you could do that. Now it's kind of glitching through. Hey, finally. I just gotta fix this little spot right here. You gotta drag it up to that spot. And then we're gonna have to move it backwards a little bit. We don't want this edge in here like that. That's fine. We'll roll it for now. We'll fix that later. I'll just add a new. I'll just add a new wall. Now we're gonna add some lights in here. Then we're adding some lanterns. Then we're gonna add a fog. Then we're gonna add a reflection probe. Make the light look more realistic. We could decorate in here, you know, make it look like an actual cabin. I mean, we could go into really some serious detail here. We can maybe put a lamp right here. No. There we go. Got a little table in here. We're gonna focus on some lights though. So, how does it look in game mode? Okay. So we'll start with a lantern. Let's get a lantern. I don't remember what the name of the lantern is in here. I think it's called a hurricane. Something. Yeah. Actually, put it on top of here. Also, scale it down too. Let's get light. Uh, so just so I can really focus on the lighting, we're gonna change the skybox for now. We're gonna zoom all the way out because I need to find my skybox here. So I think that's it, right? Yeah, this is the one we're using right here. Let's remember that. Let's go down. Just so I can really see what's going on here. So, obviously, way too much. Bring that down to 5, which is, we can go down to probably 3. And we need our radius to be about 10, maybe? Maybe 20? We can kind of play around with these settings. Kind of just, you know, go like that. Okay. We're gonna play around with that. Let's get a reflection probe. That's gonna really help make things pop. And also add a fog. So where's it at? B? Yeah. Fog. There we go. Now we got a fog. Now we will go into here. Go in here. I should have added some fog. Didn't look like it added anything. Let's see. I can see if I add this light. Let me add a light real quick. I'll be able to tell right here. We're about to find out if fog's working. Doesn't appear to be working. Okay. Weird. I see why. I see why. Should be why. Hmm. Alright. Now we got some fog going on. Alright. Oh, we need a reflection probe, so let's make a reflection. That's gonna help our reflections. So we need reflections. Where's that gonna be at? That is going to be in probe. Oh. We need to make sure this fills up the entirety of the room. Touching wall to wall. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Change views. There we go. That helps out a little bit with some reflections. You can see the reflections bouncing off. Make sure they're touching more the wall better. Make sure we get pretty detailed here. Bring that up. That looks pretty good. Now if we was to add a light in here also for like a spotlight or a chandelier. Do we have any like old type chandeliers? That would be sick. I'm not even sure how you spell chandeliers. I mean, cause I'm an idiot. Let's see if we can find some lights in here. What kind of models do we have? A chandelier would be like ideal. Oh, like something like this, but more old school. Ooh, I'm not sure how I would even do these lights. Do I do each one light by light? Like, what do I do? How do I even light that? Ooh, this is a cabin though. You're not gonna see something like that too crazy, right? I could use like lights like that, dude. It's a cabin, so I don't expect like. I can also have some of these lights get turned on when the power gets turned on too. Hmm. What do we want to use, boys? I need some help, boys. Ooh, dude, that would be sick roof. Let's go ahead. Let's build the regular spot. Let's build just a yeah. Let's build the normal light that I normally build. I build. We'll put it on this wall. So let's go where we can see it. Put it on this wall right here. We're gonna need that. We are going to need this. All right. Then we need that light bulb. So what we'll do. We need to first rotate this on our z-axis, right? Oh crap. There we go. All right. So we're gonna put that against the wall, like that. We are going to raise it, like that. Right? Oh, we're actually clipping through the wall. Fine. And that's because the wall's right there. How are we looking now? It looks like we are pretty much connected, I would say. Then we'll take you, put you up there. Then we will come over here, place you right. Looks pretty good to me. Then obviously we need to have a light bulb in there because if you're trying to be realistic as possible, it's only gonna be right if we have a light bulb that looks like it's gonna be in there. We're gonna make it a little bit bigger as well. And we will put you uh looks pretty good to me. Alright, now we're gonna get a light. We're gonna need 2 lights for this one. One is gonna be a light that's gonna be look like it's inside the light bulb. So what we're gonna need to do here, we're gonna need to raise this light up. Do the spotlight first. So we're gonna have to raise him up until he's clipping through. Like that, okay? Then we're going to adjust the stops. Right? So let's see, how do I want to do this? Stops, then we'll change the color. I'm trying to remember which one to cut off. I think it's gonna be shoot. Which one is the one that we needed? Basically, I don't remember which one that because there's a cutoff that allows you to drag it down, so you can get. It makes it look like it's coming out of light, but it'll only cut off down to right in here. I'm trying to find it. Oh, it's like it's doing something. Well, that's why we got our radius way too high, I think. And, oh wait, I didn't make it a spotlight, did I? I didn't. Idiot. Okay, well, I thought I made it. Alright, so there we go. That looks like shit, but we're about to fix that. So we're gonna need to bring the radio down. We're gonna bring this down. Round the edges out. Right, and now we can do our cutoff. Boom. There we go. That actually looks good. Now we're gonna need another light in here. We're also gonna make that a volumetric, so it looks pretty good. We can make it flicker as well. If I remember how to do that. Boom. Looks pretty good. I'm gonna make a couple more adjustments here. And let's adjust the color just a little bit. So the fog's not popping as much as I want it to. I'm trying to figure out. Probably not going to because we're not outside, right? So if I just hide that roof. Or do I just, should I just delete it real quick? We run that. That doesn't matter. Hmm. Oh, wow. That might be why right there. Bring it in some more. That looks a lot better. We're gonna need another light. Make it look like it's coming outside, out of the, to make it look like this is actually giving enough light. Takes a while to make maps. Right now, I'm just getting my feet wet, learning new things again, learning, just learning all over again, and then we'll start making my own models again. And right now, it's taking me a while to make a simple cabin, but that's because I'm trying. The lighting's the hardest part for me. It's so hard to get good lighting. I don't know how people do it. Do I need? Can one of these be fine? Just one of the reflection probes. Let's make sure. Everything looks good, I think. I go a little higher. That's good. Alright, so let's add another light. And we can make it flicker. If I remember how to do that correctly. Uh, if I remember how to do that correctly. We have to fix that wall. Cookie flicker 2. Ooh. 0. 0. Then we do 0.5. 0.1. Okay. Cookie 2. 0. 0. 0.5. I don't know if I like biometric lighting on that. How do you get this light to flicker? Why is this light not flickering? Okay, well, I know how we can fix that. I know exactly how we can fix that. How we're gonna fix that? We are going to make this into a freaking spotlight. And then we'll just rotate it. Not what I wanted to do. I want this one to be rotated. There we go. We ain't got nothing special. We gotta fix some of these. The sunlight's getting through. That's like a glitch. There's a way to fix that. And then I gotta fix this. It just looks like crap, but we'll fix that. I'm not worried about that. I'm just trying to get everything else. And we can start decorating. We can start texturing the floor, making like debris in the floor, you know, like wood planks and stuff. Whatever I want to do, whatever I want to do. You know, I can just add all kind of stuff, rotate it so it don't look the same. There's all kind of debris I can do. And I can start adding all kind of stuff and I don't know, shelves, workbench. That shit looks kind of creepy. I suck at lighting. They don't look all that great because I suck at lighting. I gotta try to get better at that. Hmm. Mm. We could do like a 5 float. We'll do like a 5. Hmm. I might have to look this up because I don't remember what key I use. Get access. Get access raw, right? For WASD. Let me see. I gotta look it up. I don't remember how to add the ridge body. Let me see. Huh. Here we go. So we have public. We get ridge body. RB. We'll try to do RB. It's gonna be equal. Get the component. What's next? Ah, man, what's next? What's next? So we need to get the horizontal. We need to get the X for the horizontal. That's gonna be our AD. Left, right. Then what we need to do, we need to get the Z. So I'm gonna have to look some of this stuff up because I don't remember. Uh, I know C Sharp pretty well, but Unity, I don't know this kind of updated code for Unity. I mean, I know Vector 3, so I see Vector 3 move, new Vector 3 is going to be a 0, normal, like, oh yeah, okay. So I know that. So when you have float, it's going to be X, that's going to be equal to input. Input, and then we need to get, I think it's dot, is it get access or get access raw? I want to say it's get access raw. Oh, it's been a while, dude. And then we need to put this in quotations. Oops. This will be your horizontal. So we're going to do horizontal. And that is going to be, I think, your A and D, right? That's going to be your X. Then we need a float. So we need a float for our Y. No, our Z, because Z will be WS. I think Z. It should be a vertical right here. So then we say vector 3. This would be vector 3. We're going to say move. So, yeah, move. We'll name it move. It'll be equal to new vector 3. And I know vector 3 pretty well from GTA and stuff like that. And then what we'll do here, we'll say X. And then we'll say it's going to be 0 float. We'll say 0 float. and then we'll say z. Then we're gonna normalize that. Dot normalized. I think that's right. I don't know. I hope it is. So we're saying vector 3. We want to move the player in the world on the vector 3. Move equals new vector 3. It's going to be an x. It's going to be a 0 float. And then we're going to call on a z vertical. And we're going to normalize them together. And then we need to say RB. RB. That move position. And then we're going to say, what's next? Crap, I think it's going to be RB. Right? RB. Dot. Position. I think that's right. RB dot move position. RB dot position. I think that's right. I'm not sure. Plus, then we need to say plus move and times the speed. So speed times time, and then we need to say dot fix delta time. That's gonna put them on their time for their FPS. I think that's it, right? We got our two variables, speed, it's gonna be equal to 5 float. Our rigid body, our start, and then we have this updating every frame. And then that should update. Yep. We'll take this, move it into our cube. Input axis horizontal not set up. I already did that, dude. Input manager. I'm about to look that code up because I already changed that, I thought. Did I spell horizontal wrong? I think I did. Uh, vertical. Vertical should be good. So, horizontal, we got vertical. Vertical at 0F. Yeah, so 0F for that. And then we'll say horizontal. That should be right, I hope. There we go. That is not what we want. Why is it doing that? It moved, but why is it not moving when I push W8? Oh, it is. It's just moving by itself, though, too. It's working. It's moving by itself, too, so. But it's also moving when I hit the keys. That's working. But also moving by itself. know why it's doing that. I'm gonna have to look that up because I'm not sure why it's doing that. I don't feel like this is wrong. Let me see. I guess we can try to say ridge body dot. We could try that. So I'm about to copy my code. I'm gonna go to Google. See if I can find some help because I'm not sure why it's doing that. Everything's set. Everyone's saying fix update. Um, still moving myself though. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I don't know why it's doing that. I mean, I've never had that issue before. It's been a while since I've used Unity, but I never had that issue. My code, I don't think my code's wrong. Someone on Google said put it in fixed update. I did. Because this is a fixed update. This updates every per frame. But that didn't work either. Let me keep Googling it because I'm not sure why it's doing that. Do I have it? So, I mean, I don't feel like it's anything to do with the code. Something's gotta be, uh, something's gotta be off in here. Someone say go to edit, project settings, and input. Uh, Input mapper. Why are they doing that? I don't understand. Horizontal. If if X. Once I do this, so 1, 2, and then I could try that. That's supposed to give it. That's supposed to get rid of the dead zone. Still moving. I mean, I can still control it. That's working while they're drifting. I have to watch the video because my code's not wrong. It's got to be something in Unity yourself.
So the first thing you need to do is you need to create a scene and call it cube.
See, it moves back.
Cube move. Scene and call it cube move. Then you create a plane and then you reset the position if you need to. Then you create a cube and reset that position if you need to, and then set the Y to 0.5. Create a new material and set the albedo to red, and then drag that to the cube, so it'll turn red. You can rename the plane to ground and the cube to player if you want to. Then you want to reposition the camera so you can see your scene better. Then you want to add a rigid body to your cube so you can have physics. You have to freeze the X, Y, and Z rotation on the rigid body.
Wait. Is that what I was missing? I knew it wasn't my code. Still doing it. So weird. Okay. Well, keep going.
Create a C# script and call it player move and open it in your preferred editor like Visual Studio or MonoDevelop. Create a private rigid body and call it RB, and use rb.getComponent in rigid body in the start.
I did that, didn't I?
Change the update to the fixed update. Create some floats, horizontal and vertical based on input, both multiplied by 5.
Multiplied by 5.
Create a vector 3 and set it to rb.velocity. Set the vector 3's x to h and then the z to v. Save that script and drag it to the player. And then when you test your game, you should have a moving cube with the arrow keys.
I'm gonna copy his code real quick. So I did that. I did it different than what he did. Let me delete this. Maybe this is causing some issues. And then I'm gonna copy his code because I want to see if his works. Maybe I didn't need that variable. Float x is equal input dot. Instead of get access raw, try to get access. And then we'll say horizontal. And then we'll say multiply. B equals, that's what I'll do. Input. Then we'll say vertical. Multiply this one also by 5. Vector 3. So it's not moving no more. Dude, I don't understand. It changed some things. Let me do.
So first of all, we need a speed public float move speed variable, float x input and float y input. Create a new
All these have different codes.
variable rigid body RB. Inside the start, we're gonna say RB equals get component
I got that.
rigid body. So for x input, we're gonna say x input equals input dot get axis horizontal. And for the y input, we're gonna say equals input dot get axis vertical. We're gonna write void fixed update. We're gonna say rb dot add force. So for the x-axis, we're gonna say x input multiplied by move speed. Y-axis, we're gonna give the value 0. Z as well, we're gonna write y input multiplied by move speed. So for the start, let's give it a speed of 10 and let's click on play. And now as you can see, I can make my ball move left and right, up and down. So first of all, we need a speed public float move
Let me try his way. He's got different code.
speed variable, float x
We got
input
three
and
variables.
float y input.
Okay.
Create a new variable rigid body RB. Inside the start, we're going to say RB equals get component rigid body. So for x input, we're going to say x input equals input dot get access horizontal.
Horizontal. What's next?
And for the y input, we're going to say equals input dot get axis vertical. We're going to write void fixed update. We're going to say rb dot add force.
I'm gonna try his way, see if it works. Not sure why it's not working. So we'll say vertical.
So for the x-axis, we're going to say x input multiplied by move speed. Y-axis, we're going to give the value 0. Z as well, we're going to write y input multiplied by move speed.
Oh. Input. Move speed. Then he said 0. I don't know what's going on with this dude. Why is it not working? It looks like it should. Hmm.
So someone requested that I, just so it looks, says yo, I'm a cube over and over. 1F runs really fast and there's lots of frames happening, or if your computer runs really slow and there's not very many frames happening, it figures out that difference and it moves it the same amount no matter what speed your computer is kind of running at. So we'll save that, and in the update loop, it's going to read this line every single frame and it's going to move him 1. And so this code is on.
Come on, Google, help me. It's working, but still moving by itself. So let me copy my code, go to Google. Let's say I don't know why it's not working. It should work. Oh, I don't have a tweet in. Why is it moving, man? Alright, well, I'm done with it. I'm done with it right now. They should not move. The code's not wrong. Something's gotta be wrong in here. In the editor, I don't know what it is. What if I freeze these? I just freeze it. They got a lot of tutorials on here. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna start a new project, because when you start a new project, they give you a game already. I'm gonna look at their code. I feel like I'm doing everything right with my code. So this is like an FPS style game. Unity is good. It's just been so long. They changed a lot of stuff, man. Oh, they changed a lot of stuff. But let's see how their code is. They do a really good job of teaching you, though. They have so many tutorials. Doing the same thing in here too. So is there something wrong with? Doing the same thing in here. It's yanking me to the left. So there's gotta be something wrong on my end. Not just my code, but their code doing it too. So is there something going on with the? Yanking me to the left. A lot of code. That's a lot of code. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to contact him because something's not right. Because I had I did have had the right code when I wrote it by scratch. And then when I went to YouTube and Google, nothing worked either. But even their game ain't. It's just making everything go by itself. Like why are they doing that? I'm about to contact him because something's not right. Something is not right with that. We'll save it. We'll have to contact him because I don't know what's going on with that. I'm gonna get my app real quick. Lions. I want to hunt for lions. Weapons. So coach mate. I'm gonna have to buy one of these weapons. What gun was that? Let me just start the game. I don't. I'm looking at the list of guns that we need to use. I never could find these guns in the store on the game. So I thought they were DLC. Could use a shotgun. Oh. We can use this gun. Oh, here's a coach right here. Oh yeah, we do have that gun. We just can't use the scope with it, unfortunately. Right back. Maybe there'll be something over here. That'd be a drinking zone. And so their heart is right by their behind their first legs. Problem is, getting close to him without spooking him.
Hey, little hare.
Gotta be something
The
down here, huh?
scrub hare, Mfundla. Like the savannah and the scrubs, as their name obviously suggests, they breed during droughts. And we've had plenty of droughts, so you'll find them zigging and zagging all over.
Hunting lions. I don't care about anything else for that, buddy. There's no scope on this gun, which is gonna make it difficult. You can't even put a scope on this gun, as far as I'm aware. I tried. There's gotta be something down here feeding, huh? Drinking some water. There's gotta be something down here. Ain't no way, dude. Let's travel here. Let's go up to this water. Can't find nothing. Crap. Crappity dappity dap. Dude, I just want a line. And I want to get a trophy line. And I want to hit good shots. How you doing, buddy? This is Lion City right here, huh? Oh yeah, because you can't see with these high grass. This is definitely their territory. Oh my god, bro. He's different color, dude. He's not albino, I don't think. Yeah, let's run. Yeah. Let's run together. This game is so freaking amazing. Oh my god. Graphics in this game is ridiculous. Problem is, I keep running, but by luck, I always run to get somewhere quick, and then I spook something. Where are these lions at, bro? Ooh. There's gotta be something down here, dude. There ain't no way. Hey, shh. You need to sit there and be quiet. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. What I'm talking about. There's nothing down here. There's no way no one's... There's nothing down here drinking water. I'm gonna try up here again. This is where I shot at a line before. So I know fast traveling a lot of times will respawn them too, but I'm just checking the feeding zones because that's usually where you can find where they're at. We need to find the feeding zones and we need to find the rest zones. But also, there's a map that shows. So their knee zones. Looks like it's gonna be. Oh, okay. So they drank at there's different times they drank. So their feed zones gonna be 1 through 7. So let's check the drink zones. We'll have to change the time. To 13. Oh my god, this music. Ah, it's making me orgasm. So 13 is their... I'm looking at the app. So apparently they're drinking zones. Because I don't have all their feed zones unlocked, but we know we can find water because we can look at the map and find water. But we'll have to find their feeding zones based on just exploring the map. Unless there's a way to find their feeding zones the other way. Another way. So I guess we'll go over to here first. That's a long ways away. Oh my god. Well. This is so aggravating trying to find freaking animals, dude. Like, what am I doing wrong? Probably kind of just running everywhere. No one walks, okay? Not in a game. We ain't got time to walk. There's gotta be something down here, dude. Okay, so these animals have albino, blonde, dark brown, light brown, and tan. Their rare skin is dark brown, blonde, and albino. Dude, if I could get an albino, that'd be sick. It'd be stupid rare. I could put it in my cabin. In my lounge, whatever. I know these lions like to camp out on top of like hills or underneath trees. That's usually what they like to do. I do know that. Dude, this is stupid. So problem is we don't know the free zones, do we? I don't have any free zones marked, do I? Which means I have not discovered any free zones yet. That's gonna suck. I wish you could track down like, some animals for me, dude, and make yourself. What the hell's going on? What are y'all doing? Scaring the crap out of me. They scared the crap out of me running up on me like that. What the hell's wrong with them? I'm gonna have to watch a video, man, because I don't know this map like that. I bought it and only played it a couple times. Because I don't know what I'm doing. What was that? That didn't sound good. That sounded like a lion. What was that? Was that my dog barking? I don't know what that was. I was talking. I didn't really. It sounded like someone like growled. Absolutely. Like, a fishing game I'm pretty good at. You just fish. But this game, I am not so good at. I don't know what I'm doing. I bought it years ago, I feel like. And you have yet to get a trophy. I had 3 times to get a Malistic, which is like a very, very rare type of skin on an animal. And I flunked the shot. Missed it. Completely missed the vital. I know I almost like going for the heart, because I know the lungs is just right behind the front legs, just up. You got that whole mass. I'm looking at a diagram of it. So even if I get one lung, it's still a vital shot. They're going to go down eventually. He knows I'm here. Bro, you are so ugly, bro. You are so ugly, man. That is the ugliest dog I think I've ever seen in my life. So that was a warning call. He knows I'm here. If we spook him, we'll just track down his prints and try to get him when he's calm. I'm not sure the bullet drop in this gun. Problem is, these lions like to hang around this high grass. Oh shoot. We're getting walked up on my line. Dropped him. That's a goal, baby. Yeah. Woo-hoo, that's a good shot. Knocked his heart. We just missed his heart, but we got his stuff that pumps the heart. Oh man, that's a goal, man. That was almost a diamond. How far was he from being a diamond? We're using the gun because we have to have the proper ammo for this ammo. Can't be shot more than 2 times or you ruin the trophy. Has to be intact trophy organs. Hit 1 vital organ or more. Oh, we barely missed diamond, bro. 48. That's a lot of stuff that you have to do though to get it to make sure you don't ruin the animal. You gotta hit 1 vital organ or more. I mean, I guess that's not hard. Intact trophy organs means you don't want to go for a headshot. Animal shot 2 times or less. So I can get another shot in if I need to. Proper ammo for this. It's not that bad. All right, we're gonna. Is that another one?
I could not ask more of you. That was perfectly executed. That is everything I ask you to do. Awe, grandchild. Oh no, we have a problem. Remember how we lost the elephants and all but 1 rhino? You know what the problem was, don't you? Poachers.
We got
They littered the
got the wind in our
reserve with
favor.
traps. The Vusha, the
They
eastern
love
man
hiding
was
by
hit
these little
hardest.
trees.
My crew helped the police push these poachers out of the Vusha, but they left so many traps behind. No matter how many we've cleared, we keep finding more. A junior guide spotted a few of these traps not far from where you started. Could you kindly clear them out?
Dude, that was a freaking gold. That was almost a diamond. That would have flipped out. That was a diamond. I've never had a diamond before. I've had a couple golds though. That's my like 2nd and 3rd one. We're gonna go put him in our lounge here in a minute. But there's something over here. I think it's a line over here. Just trying to get down where I can see the water. Gotta be a miller nearby, huh? She's not very big. She's a baby. My rock scared the hell out of me. We found a drinking zone. They drink here 12 to 15. So once we just gotta discover all these zones. The rest zones. Let's see, we have the free zone, drink zone, rest zones. There's so many. They don't tell you where they're at on the map, unfortunately. I probably could look it up. Dude, I don't think that was a good shot. I think I held back on it. Oh my god. I don't think I hit a vital. We're about to go find out. But the recoil kicked up on me a little bit, so I gotta aim down a little. It's hard without a scope. I'm not even gonna lie. Pretty hard. Uh-oh. I think we did hit a vital organ. No organs hit. Well, it's gonna die, but it's not gonna be a trophy. It wasn't even a trophy anyways. It was a baby. It's gonna die. It's gonna bleed out eventually. Here, find blood. It wasn't a vital, but she wasn't a trophy. She was a baby anyway. So, but that would have been a freaking male. That could. I feel like it could be a trophy. I'd have been kind of upset. Hey, what are you doing? Get your butt over here. You a cunt, you hear me? %35 blood. She's gonna die, but it's not gonna even. If it was like a lot, if it was we probably degraded her rating. She's probably gonna be like a silver or probably a bronze. If she was a silver, she's gonna be a bronze because we didn't get any organs hit, but we did get we are getting a blood. She's gonna bleed out. I hate that she's gotta suffer like that, but it wasn't really a good shot on my part. And especially if she's running, she's gonna bleed out quicker, obviously, right? She's still at 75%. Once she drops down to 50, is that a male line? That's not like a male line. That couldn't be her. That was her, because it's such female. That is her. Okay. We're just gonna keep following her. God dang. She's still at, there we go, 50%. Alright, so she's getting ready to bleed out soon. When she gets to 25%, she's going to be going night-night. Now she's going to be up in this grass, and I'm here. Come on. I need your help right here. I can't see. She's going to be at 50%. Following you. Please tell me you're going the right direction. %. There she is. She's about to die. She's about to go splat. Yeah, she's getting very weak. She should be getting ready to pass out soon and go night-night and never wake up again. What are you doing? We know she went over here. I have no idea where she went. She had to have died over here. We lost her blood trail. Let's go back. She's gotta be over here somewhere. The grass really is hard. I think that's gonna be her prince, but let's see if we can find some more blood. Here. I was someone going back that way. Dude, you're so stupid, man. No way you lose her. He just runs that way. I don't know why. There's nothing over there. I don't know why. They're bleeding out, and then next you just don't find no blood anymore. She's definitely dead, 'cause I don't hear it no more. Yeah. Ain't making no sense, dude. We're just gonna go up. I think she kept going straight, but I think she kept going this way somewhere. Had to have. She got caught in that grass and I couldn't find her. I mean, I think we was... That's her. How is she still alive? It's gotta be her. It's a female. But all of a sudden, she's not bleeding out no more. The hell's up with that? This female is just getting away, isn't she? The hell is she going? Just, I hear her and she disappears. I'm about to, man, this line is making me mad, boy. Making me mad. That's not a lion either. We gotta find her tracks. Huh. This is her tracks right here. Not bleeding no more. It's kind of odd. No way, it's a different one. The hell? Her print stop here. The hell, man? The hell? Oh. How did we lose her way up here? I don't even know why we're chasing the freaking female. Anyways. You know what? Let's just go. I'm done chasing her. She got away. I mean, she held up apparently. Let me go to my trophy lounge. I don't have nothing in here. Nothing exciting. I ain't got no trophies in here. Really, well, yeah, they're animals, but they're not trophy caliber. It's terrible. Like bronze and gold. But this is gonna be one of my biggest lions yet. So this one is a gold. This one's 46. This one was 2 off of a freaking diamond. That's a nice one. Alright, we need to figure out where we're gonna put our next boy at. I need to watch a video. That's what I need to do. Because I don't know what I am doing. I don't like how I keep doing that. I guess I have to do window.
A complete guide on hunting the lion and how you can get the most bang for your buck when it comes to time and getting those fantastic lion trophies. Firstly, a little bit about the lion. The lion can be found on the Vahonga Savannah Reserve. They are a class 9 species which go all the way from level 1 trivial all the way up to a level 9 legendary. They're the ones you want to look out for because they will end up being your potential diamonds. The max weight that a lion can possibly get to is 270 kilos or 595 pounds. Now the lion does have 5 fur variants, and there are only 2 common fur variants and there are 3 rare variants, which are very uncommon, hence the name rare. The common fur variants you're going to find most of the time are going to be the tan variant and the light brown variant. However, getting into the rares, you can find the blondes, which can be found by finding a very, very pale gold mane. The dark browns, which on the contrary have very dark manes. And then the completely pure white albino lion. This is pretty much one of the rarest animals to find in the game, so it's definitely a milestone when you get one. I shot one just a few weeks ago, so I'm pretty damn stoked with that. Alright, now for the juicy stuff. We're going to talk about the diamond requirements. For a lion to make diamond, it will need a score of at least 48.5. And if you're tracking, for one, you want to look for weight tracks that go up to 270 kilos or 595 pounds. Ones that go up to that are going to be your max weight tracks, and they can possibly be from a level 7 very hard all the way up to that big 9 legendary diamond. There are 2 callers that you can use to call in the lion, and they are the distressed fawn caller and also the predator jackrabbit caller. I typically don't usually call in lions, but if you're wanting to bow hunt one, these may be necessary. Now, if you're like 95% of Call of the Wild players, you're going to want to probably hunt the lion at the drink times. If that is the case, you're going to want to change your time to 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. or 12 to 1500. This is a time when the lions are going to be active around the lakes, and there are a lot of lakes that they are active on. You shouldn't have much trouble finding these. Keep an eye out in the reeds and in the brush. They do tend to hide in those areas. Now, a little tip that I do have is to not start the hunt at 12 o'clock p.m. I would actually start it at around 12:30 to 1 o'clock. This will ensure that all the lions that will be drinking will actually be in their zones by that time. It's not necessary, but if you want to find the most amount of lions in the smallest amount of time, it's
What I could do
something that I'd recommend.
is I
It's
could go
something
to these other lakes and put a tent down where I could fast travel to them.
that I've done for a few years and I continue to do to this date. Now, in terms of weaponry, the lion is a class 9 animal. Therefore, the weaponry you can use is slightly limited, as you can only use the biggest guns in the game. However, there are 2 fantastic weapons that I would definitely recommend when it comes to hunting for the lion, and that would be 1, the 7mm, which is very versatile. I always carry it in Africa, and you can hunt the lion with it. But also the 300 tactical. This will allow you to get a really good follow-up shot if you do mess up your first shot, but either weapon is a fantastic choice. If you are a hunter that favors the bow though, or you just want a really great challenge, Then if you're using the crossbow, you're going to need to use the 600
Oh, that's an albino. That thing is sick.
You're going to need to use 600 grain arrows. I don't hunt with the recurve, so I'm not sure the arrow weights on that, but just use the heaviest one. Now, I thank you for being patient, and this is probably the part that you're here for the most, and that would be the hotspots for the lion. The lion hotspots are really simple to come across. Pretty much, if you're hunting in the drink times, all of the lakes in the middle of the map and the top of the map are the ones you're going to want to go after. I will put up my hotspot map and circle the lakes that you want to go and have a look at. Feel free to screenshot that and keep that for yourself to make.
Yep, so that one, and that one, and that one. So, we can try. Let's see. All right. All right. So we can go here. Here. We can put tents up. We got some hunting pressure. So let's go back here. And what we'll do, we'll place a tent down, or we can fast travel. We can just fast travel between the lakes. So I feel like hunting them at drinking times might be actually better than finding the rest zones and feeding zones. So that's what we'll do. Because you can fast travel if you have a tent out. And then if we have a tent out, we can buy more tents. So let's see. So F for that. And then they don't spawn much down here, looks like. So what we'll do, we're gonna put a tent up over here. Maybe, can we get a tree stand? Some kind of stand we can put up on the water? Now we'll put a tent up. Let me get closer. I don't think it's taking hours. It just ended. I think. What was that? That sounded like a lion. That didn't sound good. I mean, it sound good, but it takes attack. It wasn't my dog, huh? Watch him be over here. That's a female. Not interested. Alright, so what we'll do, because they feed right here a lot. We'll put you there. Now we can teleport off that. But now, I wonder if we can... Maybe we can take the time in here too. Is there any kind of like stands? I bet you gotta buy it with a DLC, huh? Now, if we go back up here, we'll go to this home and we'll check that location out. We'll fast travel. And now, you will find that we can fast travel back to that lake, so we can kind of rotate. So if I go to my map, boom, I can fast travel down to the lake. So let's go put another one up. How many more do I have? Got one more unit left. Now we'll go ahead, we'll go check out this lake. We're actually not that far away. We just run there. I had a feeling this is where they'll spawn here around here a lot. It's just so much high grass, hilly, trees everywhere. They like to camp on these hills, like right here. It's perfect for them. There should be something down here right now. No? We'll put a tent here. Alright. So we'll do 13. Probably ain't gonna spawn here because we're already here, but. But let's go check out the other location. Okay, so another one we can check out is this one. I wonder why they made space to get in the vehicle in here. Kind of odd. it's a medium. Not sure I'm gonna get close enough with this gun. Wind's in our favor. There's one male here, no female? Odd. See if we can get at least under 100 in like 30 meters or something. Really want to take the shot. Shut up! The lion's calling us. That scared the hell out of me, bro! Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me. Oh my god. Oh, that scared the hell out of me, dude. I didn't think he was gonna see me and tap me like that. Oh my god. That could have been a nice one, too. I don't think I've ever died on here. That's crazy. Damn, where are you taking me? Here, take me there. Yeah. Are they still there? Oh, I didn't add a tent down. I was late taking my shot because I didn't think he was gonna run. I didn't think he was running at me. I thought he was walking to my call. Let me go back down. I mean, nothing happens when you die, so yeah, I respawn and get back at it. I didn't even know that lion was back there. My dog gave it away. I bet you my dog gave it away. forgot to add my tent down. Well, they're not here anymore, but we can get a tent down. This is when he ran up on me, I think, right here. Yeah. Little bastard. Alright. I think when my dog growls is when he senses danger. I didn't put our tent down yet either. We're gonna take the shot up here. Getting a perfect angle too. I think I aimed too high again. This gun sucks, man. I hate having a scope on it. Like, the recoil keeps kicking up. I don't know if I can aim lower. I don't think I got a vital hit, man. Ah, man. Dude, I didn't even hit him? I didn't even hit him, I guess. Wow. Oh, man. I need to get a scope, but I can't put a scope on this gun either. Ah! I'm gonna have to try to find a gun with a scope on it, dude, because this is tough. Alright, what's another gun I can use, man? Because this is very tough without a scope. If I have a scope, I don't think I missed that. 300 Cannon Magnum. I can use this gun. That's what we'll do. We'll try it. Sweet. I'll put a scope in this one. And then, so we'll use polymer. We need 7 polymer. Right here. My money, baby. Yeah, yeah. I might actually be better with a scope. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we got a tent there. Let's go ahead. Fast travel here. See what's going on down here. Wow, this smell like ass in here, bro. I got a scope now. I think it's a weaker gun. The accuracy probably ain't that good. But I think we should kill this guy to get him respawning. The only way to get him respawn. Saw something over here. Oh, dude, this is actually gonna be a lot easier to shoot. I might still miss, but it'll be a lot better if I get a little bit closer. Hope it keeps running to me. Where you go? Where's he at? Come on, come meet your girlfriend, buddy. It's very hard. I want to get closer, but man, it's like as big as hell. I didn't even see that guy. We're eventually gonna hit better shots. I think I felt good about that shot. He looked like he was in a panic. I couldn't get that shot because this gun you have to shoot, top back. You're gonna have one in. That kind of sucks because you have to. It's hard to follow up a shot. I gotta run all the way around this lake. I could probably add tents all around this lake so I can get to different areas quicker. What if I just teleport to a tent and, and get on that side and surprise the fuck out of them? Oh, hell yeah. That's a vital hit. Hell yeah. He dead somewhere. Oh, he's already at 50%. He's dead. Oh, he's alright. Yeah, he's up here. He is up here. He is splat. He's splat. He's gonna be right up here somewhere. 0%. He is dead. And there he is. Yeah! Hell yeah. It's a gold. It's a 44. Ah, that's a good shot. Missed the heart, but got a double lung shot. Left lung liver. Okay, yeah. So left lung. W! I can tell by the way he was panicking. I must have hit him. I'm so hungry. Oh, Baba. Salababamo, no wakala, Baba. What do I want to eat? Let's work on the map some more for a little while, and then I'll put some Call of Duty in a little while. So let's say Black Ops, and I might go for a high run on Black Ops 3 too. Black Ops 3, Martos. Me.
Hey guys, what's going on? Matt here, and welcome back to the Black Ops 3 Mod Tools tutorial series. So then, in this video,
Gotta remember how to do it.
the player spawns and also the start zone. Now then, you'll notice I've got a few things extra. This is because this video is actually being remade. I was about to upload it, and I noticed there's a few things I wanted to add. So I'm quickly remaking it, just to add a bit more detail into it, that's all. So, ignore these. Everything I'm about to do is completely kind of its own thing, really. So, first of all, I need to go up to my filters window.
Adding some random stuff. Adding random stuff. I mean, it looks pretty cool. Adding random stuff. I could probably add a light. I'm gonna see something. Let me see if I just add like a light. In the middle of the room. Looks pretty good. Actually looks pretty wicked. Because it makes it look these lights are giving off a vibe. I'm gonna roll with that for now. I can always change it later.
Because I've actually filtered out all the volume, and that's just because it's a bit of a mess to see. Now you can see everything's still completely the same, the way you guys will be able to see on the video. But if you venture out a little bit more, you'll see you've got some extra things. Okay. Now then, this is what's known as a zone.
Who's here? Hold up. Yeah, I put it in your room. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, love you.
Now, zones themselves, as far as I'm concerned at the moment, up to this stage, are used for two things. One, to control where your player is, but also to control zombie spawning. So, a bit of a brief overview here before we start to get into more stuff. So, if we have two separate areas, we have two separate zones. You can have more than one zone per area, it's a bit of a weird shape, but commonly, you'd have, one zone, for this instance at least, having one zone per area. We'll split it up as we need to. So, for simplicity's sake though, each area is its own zone, And as you go from area to area, you are going from zone to zone. Of course, separating them areas typically are doors and debris, right? So as soon as you go from one zone to the next, you are buying that door, you are buying that debris. As soon as you buy it, that then activates that zone. You can entity browser, sorry. You can right click up here, you can go down to entity browser, there it is. I've just typed in the, okay, I'm going to get my info volume. I'm going to drag that into my 2D view actually. Now, here's our volume. I'm 2D view actually. Now, here's our volume. I'm literally just going to stretch this to fit our map, to fit our playable space at least. Okay, so there we go, drag it down. I'm going to put it up to about here actually. I want to leave a bit of a gap just so I can still select it nice and easily. So just like a brush, I'm going to be cutting parts out and making it fit nice and flat on the walls. Lovely. So there's our start zone. It encompasses the entirety of our playable space currently, and because we don't have any more areas, we don't need to focus on any buyables or anything like that. That's for a future video. For the moment, let's just focus on one zone. So now we need to give the zone a few KVPs. I'm just going to quickly texture it though, just to make sure texture nice and fresh. Yep. No, as in like the textures aren't sort of, you know, misaligned or anything. So let's give it some KVPs. So in entity info window, we can go to I've got a note here. I've not done this for a while. So I'm going to go for, so it's an info volume. I almost got a bit sidetracked there. So info volume, and I'm going to give this the KVP of start zone. Okay, I will put these KVPs in the description because yeah, you can reference them then. So you got your info volume. You got to give it a target name of start zone. This is your zone name. So if you're working on another zone, of course you'll give it a different name. Okay. Target name start zone. Next is going to be scripts noteworthy. I'm going to do player underscore volume. So script noteworthy player volume. Okay. Next we will add target. I'll actually leave that blank. Next we will add target. I'll actually leave that blank for the time being. The reason being is as soon as we, basically the way, as I said earlier, depending on where your player is, it will spawn the zombies, correct? So if we want to do that, we need to basically link spawners to zones, okay? So we need to say, right, this spawner is a part of this zone. And the way we do that is we give spawners names. So these little red squares, which I'll be doing.
We gotta fix that.
They are spawners, okay? They are given names. So because this is a target, you see target names what things are named. Targets are what we are referring to. So it's going to say for all spawners with a certain name, target them, activate them, make them spawn, right? So this here is where we put the name of them spawners. Typically, you do something like start zone underscore spawners, okay? Make sure you're keeping with this underscore though, yeah? Instead of putting any spaces, you have to keep with underscores. You can't do spaces. Okay, so it's going to be target. So that's going to basically reference the spawner, okay? So now next, let's move on to the actual player spawns. So at the moment, in a future video, we'll be putting, we'll be linking it to spawners, but I'm trying to recreate the video based on what I did, okay? So actually, I'll put it in anyway. Purely because I'll forget to do it later otherwise. So that's now going to be referencing our spawners, right? It's going to say, right, for everything that's got a start zone spawner and everything that's called that, do your thing, activate it, okay? So now, let's move on then to player spawns. So we got this, start zone set up, that's perfectly fine. Just make sure I actually did it correct, one So, player spawns. If you've kept these from your slightly template map, perfect. If not a problem. We'll delete them anyway. I'll show you how to get them back. So save this. We'll go over to a test map. Literally just create a new map in Launcher and just use it for testing. Perfectly fine. So if you do have them, of course you don't need to do this. You can just kind of skip ahead a little bit again. I'm going to select all these boxes.
Probably just make a prefab.
Just these ones. So you can see you've got 8 boxes that are all got colours on them. You got a red one which they're all linking to, and then you've got a bit more of a tall red one. Okay. Control C to copy that, and now I'm going to reopen my normal map, Ritual. More of a tall red one. Okay. Control C to copy that, and now I'm going to reopen my normal map, Ritual. I'm going to hit Control V to paste that. Let's go over to here, put that back into our map. Try to ignore everything else here, guys. Oh wait, I've got the entire ground of it as well by accident. Okay, so here's our spawners. Try to ignore everything else going on if you can. It looks more complex than it really is, to be honest with you. So here's our spawners. Okay, I'll put them in our map. Of course, if you if you already had them, left over, simply just drag them in. It really is as easy as that. If you don't have them, just bring them from a test map. Perfectly fine. You'll be using the exact same ones for pretty much every single map you ever make. So it's easy just to copy things over them. Make things from scratch. So there's the player spawns. You can now hit escape. Make sure, of course, they're not in the floor or anything. Make sure they're all sort of.
Oh my God, Daddy!
You can move these around as well if you want. So if I wanted it a bit less towards the wall, perfectly fine. That's how to do that. I'm going to save this, and then the next video will be on compiling a map, I believe.
That should work now, right? Alright. No error so far. Good. I gotta have a fast computer, or else I'll be screwed. Fast CPU, especially CPU. Should be almost done. Jesus. We ain't got that much. Alright, done. See if it works. See if we can at least run around. We don't have no stairs. Yeah. Load all the code. Everything needs to load. There we go. So we don't have no music yet. Oh, we definitely made it a little too small. Okay. I mean, the light looks really nice. The lighting looks really good in here. Got some just debris on the floor. Just random random stuff we threw together. Gotta fix that though. That's not good. Got some little lights coming here like that. Alright, and I don't have my zone all the way out there, so we're gonna die! I'm about to download this cheat though. They're gonna be unlimited and look at the videos. Blackout, they don't care about Black Ops 3 anymore. They really don't.
Next-gen consoles and also
and then we're going to
What do you mean, bro? I'm just make a new account. This is I don't know what's going on with this. I hate this website. It's horrible. Oh my freaking god. Okay. Here we go. Finally. Finally. Oh my gosh. Why are they doing that? How do you install it? Guess we just put that in. Why did you put that in my game file?
Welcome to the channel. Today we'll be showing you Black Ops Scrubs. I think that's how you say it, I'm not really sure. But anyway, I want to download this, head in the description below, and you do press on view cheats, and you will see many other cheats like MX and GSC loader, turning off your ad blocker steps, and you're good to go. Press on unlock content, and if you are having any issues with Boostella, I'd recommend turning off your ad blocker, and it will take you to a website called View Cheats, and you will see many other cheats like MX and GSC loader. But today we'll be showcasing Scrubs. Press on download and it will take you to a website called Boostella. Once you're on Boostella, as you do some simple steps, do the steps and you're good to go. Press on unlock content, and if you are having any issues with Boostella, I'd recommend turning off your ad blocker. And if once you get the zip folder, open up, and once you do open it up, now we'll have a .dll. So you can
My God. Yeah. Are you serious?
use any DLL injector you want, but install process more players on. Right click, go to the miscellaneous tab, press on inject DLL. Now .exe. Right click, go to the miscellaneous tab, press on inject DLL. Now go to the file location where you select online, where you select more players, zombies, etc. Go to process hacker and type in the process Black Ops 3. Open your Black Ops, so that will be an install. You get the point. But install process hacker, that will be a setup exe, so that will be an installer. Alright, once you do install process hacker, open your Black Ops 3. Being the main for process Black Ops 3. .exe. Right click, go to the miscellaneous tab, press on inject DLL. Now go to the file location you put for DLL. So I will go here, Black Ops 3 and Scrubs, and open up and select it, then press on open, and once you do press on open it will show up straight away. To open close the menu it will be F5 and F5 to open again. So F5 to close, F5 to open. Alright, now okay, I pressed stop recording by mistake, but yeah, you can actually head over to the zombie tab. This account tab will be all your like hard unlocks, etc. Your calling cards, max weapons, max collect, like no 10 nukes mode. You can set any. Of this, head in the description below and it will take you to my website. Once you're on my website, press on the free cheats tab and head down and you will see the Call of Duty section. And once you're on the Call of Duty section, head down to the Black Ops 3 tab.
Today, NVIDIA's next AI chip wave just got clearer. I'm breaking down the Blackwell updates, the latest benchmark whispers, the data center gold rush, 2025 hardware roadmap, AMD, Qualcomm, Samsung. Let's set the stage. Blackwell is NVIDIA's follow-up to Hopper, the engine inside so much of today's AI. Think more compute, fatter memory bandwidth, smarter interconnects built to keep gigantic models fed. NVIDIA's pitch is simple. Faster training where it counts, cheaper inference at scale, networks that link thousands of GPUs without choking. Updates first. NVIDIA's Blackwell systems are moving from early partners to broader availability in waves. Racks that pair Blackwell GPUs with high-speed NVLink fabrics, PCIe Gen 5, Gen 6, HBM3E memory. Liquid cooling is no longer nice to have. It's pretty much table stakes for dense AI racks. Supply still tight. NVIDIA's manufacturing partners are adding capacity, but lead times remain a reality if you're buying by the aisle, not the box. Now the benchmark leaks. Treat these as directional, unofficial numbers, beating Hopper by healthy margins on large language model inference, especially at lower precisions. Cutting time to train on popular vision and multimodal stacks.
So usually I don't mod,
Early
but I only
ML
mod
Perf style
really story
previews
mode.
from vendors hint at
Back
better
on 3, I didn't really
performance
care
per
about
watt,
that. I'm just trying to get
but
more
until
liquid opinions.
standardized runs land, call it
I'm not gonna go
promising,
online with it,
not
no.
proven. Demand is exploding.
Just trying to get me some more liquid opinions for my
Hyperscalers,
gobblegums.
cloud GPU providers, enterprises spinning up private AI. You'll hear about capacity shortages. What that really means is data centers racing to secure GPUs, HBM, networking, power. Expect GPU utilization strategies, smarter schedulers, model offloading, shared inference pools to matter as much as raw horsepower. The 2025 roadmap. Here's the simple read. Ramp Blackwell into volume across major OEMs and cloud regions. Expand NVLink switch fabrics so clusters act like one giant GPU. Push HBM3E capacity and bandwidth while cooling and power delivery scale up. Tighten CPU-GPU pairing for faster memory access and lower latency. If you're planning deployments, pencil in phased rollouts. Pilots now, production in waves through 2025 as supply firmware and frameworks mature. The global race. AMD's newest instinct, parts target higher memory footprints, strong FP8, FP16 throughput, aggressive pricing, open software momentum through ROCm. If you need raw memory and you live in PyTorch, that competition is real. Qualcomm is building efficient accelerators for edge and telecom, AI-centric PC and smartphone silicon. Less about mega clusters, more about scale at the edge. Samsung is pivotal on memory. HBM supply is the oxygen of AI and is investing in its own accelerator efforts while powering everyone else's stacks. What this means for you. If you're training frontier-size models, Blackwell-class clusters plus high-speed fabrics are the path.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Finally got the zip. Here they are right here.
Press on view cheats, and once you do press on view cheats, and you will see many other cheats like MX and GSC loader, but today we'll be showcasing Scrubs. Press on download and it will take you to a website called Boostella. Once you're on Boostella, as you do some simple steps, do the steps and you're good to go. Press on unlock content, and if you are having any issues with Boostella, I'd recommend turning off your ad blocker, and if you are still having issues with Boostella, just use Microsoft Edge and you'll be good to go. Alright, once you do press on unlock content, it will download a zip you want, but I do recommend using Process Hacker. Process Hacker is not a DLL injector by itself, it's more like a task manager, a process manager, etc. You get the point. But install Process Hacker, that will be a setup on EXE, so that will be an installer. Alright, once you do install Process Hacker, open your Black Ops 3 being the main.
Normally I would not do this. I don't think I'm gonna get banned, because some people do it. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going online with it. Game's like 10, 13 years old. Don't really think they care. They support mods. They just don't want you going online with it. With a mod that can let it go online.
Where you select online.
I'm not gonna go online with it. Just gonna give myself some look at the videos. Might make myself back to prestige. Who knows? All right, so now.
Where you select multiplayer, zombies, etc. Go to Process Hacker and type in for process Black Ops. .exe, right click, go to the miscellaneous tab, press on inject DLL. Now go to the file location you put for DLL.
Can't hear this guy.
So I will go here, Black Ops 3. Now go .exe, right click, go to the miscellaneous tab, press on inject DLL. Now go to the file location you put for DLL. So I will go here, Black Ops 3 and Scrubs, and open up and select it, then press on open, and once you do press on open it will show up straight away.
Mine got access denied. Maybe I have to run it as administrator. Aha! Yeah. Max weapons. Unlock all class slots. We're here for Liquid Divinium. Where's that at?
Open, close the menu, it will be F5 and F5 to open again. So F5 to close, F5 to open. Alright, now
Okay, I pressed stop recording by mistake, but yeah, you can actually head over to the zombie tab. This account tab will be all your like hard unlocks, etc., your coin cards, max
Where's Liquid
weapons,
Diviniums?
unlock all tokens, etc., and also you can freeze your stats so people can't reset your stats, etc. Max collectibles, you get the point.
Weird for.
And for zombie tab will actually allow you to force host, etc., and does have some other options like no teddy bear, so the box will always stay. Mode does god mode, etc., and also you got your map stat editor. You can set any round you want, and also black market tab, which will allow
On the black market tab. Boom.
you to loop DV. As you can see, it's giving me a bunch of. Okay, it might freeze, but
Oh, look at that.
a bunch. So yeah, Bioware has a bunch. So yeah, just leave it on, come back, and now you got over about 5k worth of DV. Then you can just actually turn this option on, and this will actually. As you can see, this will give me a bunch of gun balls because it's actually spending it. So yeah, that's pretty nice. And also you can do this and with crypto keys within multiplayer, so you can loop that.
Now we'll go ahead and start spinning it. Now it should start.
That and also auto spend it as well. Pretty nice. And multiplayer, so you can loop that and also auto spend it as well. Pretty nice.
Oh, it's working.
And cooling cards.
It's working. It's spinning.
So I guess you can.
Sweet.
Oh, this is all for black market cooling cards, I think.
Normally I would not do this.
So, yeah,
I do
you can
not condone
spoof
cheating
the
in any way.
options as
I know they support mods, but this is not on the Steam Workshop. And it's not anything to do with like mapping or anything. It's more like you're getting yourself stats and stuff, but I mean, whatever. Not a new game, whatever. Give myself a look at the Diviniums. I'm only doing the Gobble Gums. And maybe I'll get myself Dark Matter. Yeah. Master Prestige. How's my Gobble Gums looking in here? Yeah, 4 Perkaholics from that. How do you unlock those?
well. You got your yeah, that's really it. Spoof tab, you can unlock full game, so this will actually allow you to spoof if you have DLC. But if you are spoofing to unlock DLC, so to play for DLC maps, you need to be host to be able to play the maps. If you want to play with friends, Once again, you need to be host if you have DLC, but cards, I think. So yeah, you got your spoof for MP options as well. You got your that's really it. Spoof tab, you can unlock full games, so this will actually allow you to spoof if you have DLC. But if you are spoofing to unlock DLC, so to play the DLC maps, you need to be host to be able to play the maps. If you want to play with friends, once again, you need to be host. You can't turn this option on, then join a game. If you join a game which you are not host of that DLC, it will just kick you and not allow you. It literally says here. So yeah, if you are just playing solo, no issues at all. But if you want to play with friends, make sure to be host. Black market items, that will unlock everything for you. And yeah, pretty nice. Class editor will allow you to edit all your classes. This is for multiplayer, and also you can change your names, etc. Pretty nice. Tool options, I'm not really sure what this does, but yeah, it's here. Oh yeah, wait, actually you can change the colour of the text, etc. As you can see, now it's red, green, well, just there. And also you can change your keyboard if you want, and info as well. Alright, that will be it. Home Joy, found was helpful. Go check out this cheat.
Here's the camels. Why is it like zombies?
So, well, more like a recording tool as it is. Yeah. Alright, that.
Black Ops 3. Zombie, weapon, kit. There we go. How do you unload it? I gotta do that. Reopen it.
So the reason I stopped you is your top speed there was 69. And the speed limit on this road's 45.
I just got 4,000 days from now.
Let's see if my stats stick. Yep, everything stick. If I was to go to weapons, let's just put. I know this wall weapon right here responds. If I go to here and go to dark matter, all these samples are freaking sick. Whatever I want to do, right? If I go to a game, the Riding Track, for example, we should have dark matter now, and we've completed that Easter egg. We have all the Easter eggs unlocked now. I haven't played that Christmas map yet. Like I said, I don't think I'm gonna get banned because they support mods on Black Ops 3. Probably not giving yourself, that level, prestige max and stuff, but they're not actively monitoring this game like that anymore. Now, a newer game, I would never even try. Would never even try. I wouldn't hack a new game like that. And I wouldn't hack against anybody, like blowing people up, killing people. Aimbot. Look at this. I'm just going for high rounds, Look at this. Best slide ever. Sick. It looks fucking sick. I can't even think all you would do. Just give me that away. Slam bam, I'm feeling alright. Look, you suck my balls on the edge of the night. Suck my balls, baby. Suck my balls, baby. Suck my balls, baby. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna be back on a little bit later. In a little bit, I'm gonna go live. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna play next. I might play some Black Ops 3 Zombies for a high round, American Truck, maybe some even Warzone, maybe even Black Ops 7. Who knows? I'm trying to figure out what I want to play. I haven't ate all day. All right, peace out.